Yeah, sorry about making you dizzy. Hopefully the audio and everything's all right. Like I said, I'll get it fixed later so it don't look like we're flying down the highway. But hey, Tommy. A little Blinky, I should say. Just found me again from Australia. Awesome. Squall Chat Radio back a little bit. Oh, come on. That's not polite. Yeah, we're on channel 19 today, so there's going to be some interesting stuff on the radio. So I apologize for that. There we go. Looks like we're back. We were buffering bad there for a second, it seemed. Oof. Alright, looks like we're done buffering again. Good morning, everybody. Like I said, hopefully the sound's working. I haven't had anyone reply to that. Oh, and we're buffering again. Oh, come on. It's gonna be one of those mornings. Looks like we're back again. After not having been in the truck for a while, I'm fighting a lot of issues, it seems. There you are. Okay, good. Is the audio working? I still haven't gotten an audio check from anybody. Hopefully it's working. Good morning, welcome back to work. Yeah, it feels a little weird being up in the truck. Always good, yes. Okay, so we're working. All right. So I gotta realign the camera when I get stopped so you guys can see Hamlet better. But yeah, I think we're in good shape then. Yeah. How are you? I'm feeling all right. As funny as it sounds, I'm still fighting that nagging sore throat. So if you hear me coughing, just green again. Really? Good here. Not green. Okay. Good here, no green. Alright. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know why it turns green every now and then, but it does do that. Some kind of glitch in the system or something. Blurry. Check your video quality settings. Usually blurry your video quality settings are turned down. Hey, Gypsy, morning. Yeah, Hamlet's down there. The camera's a little out of adjustment because I just put it back in the truck because I had you in the pickup for a while. So I gotta get the camera adjusted better whenever I stop at the next stop so you can see him better. But yeah, he's down off the corner. For some reason he's doing 50 and a 65. The G's are on their way to Tennessee also. Well, if they're in the Bristol area, you should tell them to come visit. We have a little chat, because that's about where I'll be, right down there where 81 and 40 come together. Louisville, Tennessee. That one don't ring a bell. Kinda. I'm heading down to the new warehouse I'll be working out of. Remember how I was saying that I'll be working out of a hub in the Tennessee area as a dedicated driver? I'm heading down to the warehouse to pick up a trailer and, just kind of meet some people and get the lay of the land, and then tomorrow I'll actually be working. A little shaky. Yeah, it's not going to be as smooth as when we're doing convoy speeds. Plus, Pennsylvania roads are kind of known for being a little rough. And yeah, I have to work. Unfortunately. I do enjoy working though. I just enjoy driving down the highway, you know. It's about time I get back to work. I've been off for almost a month. How long will it take me to get there? Depending on traffic, about 7 hours. Good morning. Great to see you. I'll be working out of the warehouse, but we're going to be running all over. I was talking to them yesterday, and they're already talking about loads to North Carolina, loads out to California. It's going to be all dedicated freight. What we're hauling is actually going to be glass. So it'll come out on like a frame where, how do I want to describe this? I'll have to show you guys that. But it's going to be like a metal A-frame that the glass lays on. Well, we'll deliver the glass itself, but then we got to bring the frames back because the frames belong to the company. So most of the loads are all going to be round trip. You're going to take the glass out and then come back with the frames. Whereas Kate, she's home right now. She'll probably make an appearance every now and then. But yeah, the way it's going to work probably is we're going to be working Monday through Saturday, and we'll have Sundays off. Because plant and stuff isn't open on Sundays, so we're going to try to get Sundays off. Morning, Kimberly. And I'll be home, well, we're going to shoot for being home every weekend. Because what we're going to probably do is do a long load on Monday, then get a load to the Northeast for the weekend, and then once I drop the load, I'll just have the frames in the trailer on Sunday, and then we'll head back for Monday. It's actually neither. This glass plant don't want their stuff getting wet, so we're running it in dry vans. We're running it in 48-foot paper spec vans because it's real heavy, so we're going to run it on a short wheelbase 48-foot trailer with extra supports and everything. Yeah, I'm glad I have work as well. It's good to be back to work, actually. Kind of miss the freedom of just being out here and driving when I want to drive and stopping when I want to stop. Because that was one thing I didn't enjoy about the convoy. There was a lot of days where it's like you're hungry or you have to go to the bathroom and stuff, and if you pull over, the convoy just leaves you, you know? So you kind of felt forced to keep rolling. Several places in Michigan where glass goes. Yep. It goes all over. I mean, I'm going to be dedicated to this plant. And right now I can't think of the name of the planter, I tell y'all, but yeah, it's going to be basically my home. Did I bring snacks? Of course I always got snacks. Right now all we got next to me is we got some trail mix and some beef jerky and some water. Have a glass company in Dayton, Ohio. Yeah, there's glass companies all over. It's hauling glass always used to make me nervous. I've done it on a flatbed before, and it used to make me nervous because when you strap it and everything, just the way you have to go about it. But hauling it in a dry van where they're going to actually be securing it themselves and everything, I'm not that concerned about it. Tennessee is a good state for a central hub. Yeah, it is. I actually have a real good friend that works out of the Knoxville area. Sounds like healthy snacks better for you. I usually try to eat healthy, actually. When yet again, back with the convoy, I kind of fell into a little bit of a rut where I was just kind of eating what was available. But right now, even the fridge is stocked up healthy. All I got in the truck as far as food is canned vegetables, pork rinds, because I still have a ton of pork rinds from y'all, which is awesome because I love pork rinds. And then I got in the fridge, I got pork chops, chicken quarters, beef. Can't remember what kind of beef. I was trying to remember. And kielbasa. Yeah. So we have about a week, actually probably about 2 weeks worth of food in the fridge. Because I got 4 pork chops in each pack, so each one of those is 2 days. Each chicken quarter will be a meal, and there's 2 chicken quarters. So yeah, we probably got about 2 weeks worth of food. It's hard to eat healthy, it is, but I usually cook all my own meals in the truck. I have a microwave and an air fryer and a coffee pot. I mean, I don't really need the truck stops for anything other than showers. I always just work out of the truck. The G's are heading to Knoxville, Tennessee. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure where that is. Once you have your CDL, then it's your choice. I must have missed a message there. But yeah, if someone's training for a CDL, yeah, some places want experience, but there's a lot of good places you can go that will take you right out of school as well. I mean, I'm an ex-prime driver, so I mean, I went to the starter company. I mean, they're up there with England and Swift and all those companies that'll train you and everything. I mean, I spent 4 years there though. Let me know you want the best fresh Polish. Oh, you mean kielbasa? Oh, yeah, I'm always down for some fresh kielbasa. Is my sleeper as big as Sasnak? Nowhere close. I have an 80-inch sleeper. Well, with an 80-inch sleeper, the thing you gotta remember is they measure that from the outside. So I call it my cooking area, but it's not really. It's just if you think of like a TV stand where the microwave would be the TV and it has a few drawers underneath, that's basically my cooking area. It's about as wide as the microwave is though. And then I have a TV at the foot of the bed and stuff. Where am I going? Down to Tennessee to the Bristol area. Yeah, it's going to be my home for the foreseeable future, working out of that area. Picking up a load and just kind of using that as a hub and running in all directions. You have an uncle 45 minutes north of Knoxville. Yeah, I got a real good friend of mine that lives in Knoxville. I met him actually at Prime. Here's a story for you. I met this driver at Prime. We were friends at Prime. Then I went over and started doing military contract work. And he came over and did that. Then he followed me to Delta, which was the company I was with during the convoy that laid me off for no reason. Yeah, and he's actually still at Delta, but yeah, I was telling him about this right by the house, so he might follow me over here yet again. Morning, Phil. Well, morning. Glad to see I'm back to work. Safe travels. Well, thank you. Just getting daylight in Arizona. Gonna be a hot one today in Indiana. You guys getting that heat wave that's been traveling across? Honk honk. Yeah, I'm glad to be back to work. It feels good, honestly. Ohio's going to be hot also? Oh, goodness. Worked for Wabash. Were you doing like Sasnak does, just delivering empty trailers? Whoa, 110 heat yesterday. Shoo. $104? Oh, goodness. Delivered in Baltimore and be back west for home time. Alright. $87, supposed to get to 93. Man, maybe I should be heading to Alaska. 90 today in Harrisburg. Yeah, it was hot yesterday. I was out working on the truck, getting the new lettering and decals and stuff on it. Yeah, it was crazy yesterday. '90s heat index around 110 in Bristol. That's where I'm going to be. So it's hot everywhere. That's no good. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to head to the North Pole. I definitely enjoy the cool more than I enjoy the heat. I always say when it's cold, you can always throw an extra jacket or something on. When it's hot, you just can't do nothing about it. You know, you take off too many clothes, someone's going to call the police on you. Just an hour away from Bristol here in Virginia. Yeah. And yeah, I'm on 81. I'll be on 81 all day. I'm going to take 81 right down into the Bristol area. Supposed to be some rain coming from the west. Nice. That'll cool things off. Oh, I missed that. Gypsy's in a cast? Yeah, I'm curious what happened. Is the wife with me today? Nah, she's not. And good morning, good to see you. Well, morning. Yeah, wife's at home. I'm heading down to orientation. We'll be getting that sorted out and picking up a trailer hopefully either today or tomorrow morning, and then tomorrow I'm back to work. So today is not technically back to work because I'm not getting paid today, but we're heading to orientation. Be careful of exit 7, it can be a mess at times. Yeah, that whole area down there can get busy at times. I'm always more concerned with Blacksburg, Virginia, and Christiansburg and all that down around the college, because sometimes people down there get crazy. Can I tell her hello for us? We send her a love? Yeah, I can. She'll probably drop in at some point. Yeah, I know she likes to check on me every now and then. Man, everyone's up early this morning. Snacks, y'all. I actually usually don't eat breakfast. I know it's terrible, but usually I don't eat breakfast. But I do have some trail mix and some beef jerky sitting here. Trucker G's on the other side of Tennessee working. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If he was in the neighborhood, we should meet up. But it sounds like he's over on the Memphis side of Tennessee. Go watch a NASCAR race when you get there. I'm not a big fan of NASCAR. I used to watch a lot of it as a kid. My dad watched it like religiously, so it was what was on TV, so I ended up watching it. But yeah, I kind of grew out of that. NHRA's in Bristol this weekend. Oh, that's going to snarl up traffic a little bit probably. Have a good one. Keep the shiny side up and the greasy side down. Gonna try to get another hour's sleep. Well, go give that a shot. I'll see you later. How was the graduation party? The food was wonderful. My father-in-law brought a smoker, and we had smoked kebabs, smoked chicken, a whole bunch of really good food. But I didn't really know anybody there because it was all my wife's side of the family, and it was a lot of people that I either have only met a couple of times or, haven't met at all really. So I kind of just kept to myself, talked to a few people that I knew, and ended up leaving a little bit early, which actually worked out because shortly after I left, it poured rain. So everyone kind of had to hide anyway. NASCAR sucks anymore anyway. Don't everyone just watch NASCAR for the wrecks? Isn't that still the thing? You just, watch them go around and hope there's a wreck. Oh, excuse me with all the coughing. Like I was saying, my throat's still not quite what it used to be. Tennessee Ernie Ford, wasn't that, was he 16 tons? I'm pretty sure he was the one saying 16 tons. Or was he the one saying Big John? One of those two. Carter family's first records recorded in Bristol. They live in Virginia. Wheels on the truck go round and round, yeah. Some honey sticks or some moorhound candy. I could go for some honey sticks, not sure what the candy is though. When Mark Martin retired, so did I from NASCAR. I had I think he's an uncle to me that liked Mark Martin. See, I was Tony Stewart just because I liked the Kellogg's car, and my dad was Jeff Gordon, so we're all split in the family. You live in West Tennessee? Awesome. Well, I'll probably be going through West Tennessee a good bit, so. Yes, Ford's saying 16 tons. Okay. Awesome. You were a Gordon fan? Yeah, it's going back a ways there. I don't even know if any of them guys are still driving. Well, I know someone said Mark Martin retired. Yeah, I don't know if Gordon or Stewart are still driving. Are you driving the truck? Yeah, I'm in the semi today. Jimmy Dean saying Big John? Okay. All the good ones retired. Yeah, I know Tony Stewart still does stuff with dirt tracks every now and then. Like he was, oh, what's that thing? The indoor dirt race. I can't think what it is now. It's the Chili Bowl, I think it is. I know he still does stuff with dirt track racing and all that, but I don't even know if he still drives NASCAR. Jeff Gordon's retired too. Take Kate to Gatlinburg. We actually got married in Gatlinburg. We usually go to Gatlinburg a few times a year. Tony Stewart and Eldoro, yeah. Politicians are not taking your guns. Oh, goodness. Yeah, sometime. Actually, I probably can't put that on YouTube. Maybe I'll put that on Rumble or something. Sometime I'll have to take you to the gun range with me. Ammo's just so darn expensive, you know. Is Kate with you? Nah, she's at home. What do I think about $6 a gallon diesel fuel? I think it's hard to make a living out here. That's why I'm doing this dedicated freight, because usually dedicated pays a little bit better. If you're relying on spot market freight, it is real hard to break even with the fuel that high. Going back to Little Blinky, tell him I say keep on trucking. Yep, that's for sure. Is he like a music store across the road from think what time that was? One of the times I was down there recently though, that guitar was looking rough. Like it needed some paint or something. Buffering. Yeah, we might be buffering it. It shows I'm still connected, but I'm dropping some frames. You remember when the FMCSA said you couldn't carry a firearm in a semi? Well, I'll just say, when we were going into DC, I had to leave some stuff at home, but yeah. You heard they're supposed to redo the guitar, but haven't heard anything more about it. Yeah, so it is still in pretty rough shape. Did I say who I drive for now? Yeah, not yet. I'm running dedicated freight for a glass company. But the company I'm driving for only has 2 employees, the owner and myself. I mean, I guess I can say it, because you'll see it on the side of the truck eventually. But the company is Landis & Sons out of Pennsylvania. And I think you guys can put 2 and 2 together. I don't want to name drop anybody, but I think you can figure out who it is. There it is, you got it. Yep. Yeah, we're practically neighbors, so this made sense. How's he been? Oh, we've been talking pretty much every day and seems to be doing really well. Yep, he's out working. I know he was doing a delivery yesterday. I haven't talked to him yet this morning, so I'm not sure what he's up to this morning. But yeah, I don't think I'll have any issues with getting fired because I go off and join a convoy again. We'll put it that way. I assume that's supposed to be where Chevy, he's at home with the wife. I usually leave him with her when I let her by herself. If she comes out in the truck, he'll come out in the truck with me. Let him know we miss him. Will do. Brian's back at 1776. I might have to take a day trip down and visit. I did take a trip down a while back and visit, and I have talked to Santa since then, but yeah. Might have to take a trip down and visit Brian. Did he bring the truck down, or did he just bring a car or something? He might have hauled out of the same place. I can't remember the name of the company, but there's a big glass plant just outside of Bristol there. His bobtail, he brought the truck. Nice. So he'll be comfortable then. I wonder if he still has my decals on the truck. Because I sent him up, if you remember the stickers I was giving out, I set him up with one of the big ones like I have on my truck. AFG in Churchill, Tennessee, I think it is. I'm actually working for the company right up the road from AFG. I can't remember the name of it now, but yeah. But yeah, that's it's on, I know AFG, it's on AFG Road in Churchill, Tennessee. What state am I in? We just crossed over into Maryland, I think. No, we're still in Pennsylvania. We'll be crossing into Maryland here in about a mile or so. He drove there fast. He can drive a truck. He got there fast. Yeah, these trucks can move if you want them to. Are you hauling windows? I actually don't know what I'm hauling. I'm heading to orientation today. I'm gonna meet the people running the contract and maybe get a trailer today, maybe get a trailer tomorrow morning. I'm not sure. But yeah. Maverick has a small terminal there in Churchill. Yeah. I can imagine, because Maverick's flatbed, so I imagine they haul a lot of glass too. You'll pass 1776? Yeah, that's true. I should give them a little train horn on the way by, see if they notice. I don't remember what exit they're off of. I was down there too. But I know they're in West Virginia off the one exit. Second here, get this lane change. There we go. Hong Kong, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad Brian's back too. How's his wife doing, by the way? I know that's one of the reasons he went home for a bit, because his wife wasn't doing well. Is she doing all right? Yeah, I know it's Bunker Hill, not sure the exit. I might recognize it when I get close. It's one of those things, if you're on top of it, you know, you're kind of like, oh, I remember that exit. She was doing well, okay. They're at the Virginia, West Virginia state line. Okay. That gives me an idea where they are. We'll see if I can't wake some of them up this morning. I haven't used a train horn since I left Hagerstown, though. I'm assuming it. Like I said, you guys would have figured it out, but health-wise better. That's sad. Flying J exit at the Virginia line. Okay. I know there will probably be, I think it's the left-hand side, and you can see the highway right from camp. So. Oh, looks like Santa just went live too. Or some notification. I just got a notification from Santa. Oh, here. Yeah, it's working wonderfully. Indiana, I think we got that filled. It was the auction house where we put the Freon in the AC. Left side after Virginia Welcome Center before exit 323. Okay. I think I can find that. Should be able to see the flags on the fence. Okay. Let me get the air horn button out so I have it handy. There we go. Yeah, it works. Had to test it. Still there, but it uses very little DEF. I went from Hagerstown all the way across the country, all the way back, and didn't put DEF in it. We'll put it that way. So 6,000 miles and didn't even use a tank of DEF. Yeah. It uses it. It just uses very little. I have a friend that's a Cummins tech, and one of the things you can do with a laptop is turn the DEF usage way back. So it's using just enough. Is the CB antenna still working good? Yeah, it's working all right. I got the radio. There we go. I got the radio turned down, but yeah, it's working. Yeah, when you're on channel 19, you hear some crazy stuff. We'll turn that back up for a bit, though. See if anyone's talking. Whoop. How do I clear that? Sorry about the noise there. An Amber Alert's coming across. Speaking of people leaving 1776, is Alex still in the DC area? I haven't talked to him in a while. I should give him a call. I don't know if he's still down that way or not. Yeah, that was an Amber Alert coming in. Yeah, I like that they put those on cell phones because, well, hell, as a truck driver, I've heard a lot of stories of truckers actually finding those cars. between Nashville and Memphis. Oh, this guy wants over. I actually rode out a tornado in Crossville, Tennessee. Speaking of between Nashville and Memphis. Yeah. There's a truck stop I really like in Crossville. It's pay to park, but it's really quiet. And it's in fuel network for me. So if you just throw $100 in fuel and you can park for free. So I always just throw a spit of fuel in and park for free. But yeah, it's super quiet. But yeah, one night I had someone there at the truck stop, and I'm used to it being quiet. This Alex always trying to pound their way through the side of the truck, open up the curtain, and it's a policeman looking like he's doing some kind of video for the Weather Channel or something. It's raining sideways, wind's blowing. He's standing out there yelling at me, so I cracked the window. He's like, "Hey, you gotta get in the truck stop. There's a tornado just at the edge of town." And I'm like, "What?" So I threw on a sweatshirt quick and ran through the pouring rain and everything to get into town. But getting to the truck stop to wait for the tornado to go by. Alex went home, his dog is very sick. Oh, that's terrible. I actually met his dog. He had his dog with I'm trying to think where that was. A couple of the stops on the convoy when we're up in the Ohio area that I think he had his dog with him. Am I going to be running the same route every week? Not necessarily. I'm going to be running the same stuff. It's all going to be glass, but we're basically going to be running all directions from Tennessee. I've even heard them talking about working on some stuff going out to California and whatnot. So yeah, it's going to be somewhere and then back to Tennessee and then somewhere again. Streaming, I think I saw a notification from Santa a little bit ago. His dog passed away when he got home. That's terrible. In Frederick, Maryland, where you live? Yeah, I'll probably be passing through a lot of towns where people live. He has a Let Freedom Roll sticker. Yep. I didn't know if he left that on or not. Yeah, we put that on his truck. I gave it to him before we went through Portland. But I told him not to put it on in Portland just because they weren't stuff. I'm trying to remember where we put that on at. I think we put that on in Post Falls, actually. Yeah, I still have my Let Freedom Roll stickers on my truck, too. It does from time to time. Like, time. Yep. Yeah, it should be the same one that, you know, the wife was handing out, and I have a blue one on my truck to go with the red, white, and blue. Well, we've made it to West Virginia. Going to take a nap now, be back later. Well, thank you for stopping in. You have no picture, just pretty colors. Is it doing that again?
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, let me... I've been having some glitches here recently. So hold on, let me restart that. Give me one. Alright, we should be back. It'll take a second for the chat to pop in, but you guys should have picture again. And we're going south on 81. Back? Okay, yeah. For some reason, the app I stream with, every now and then it just does that green screen thing. So just holler at me when it does it, because I just have to restart the app. It's blurry.
Yeah, I need to put something on the side, because I'm tired of you little son of a bitch pulling over front of people like that. You know, cutting them off just to let a goddamn car out. You know what? You can get on that, I'm supposed to yield. It's over. You want to be in a big hurry. You could have stayed right behind me and around me.
When it's...
I never known a Georgia boy to be such a groupie ass. Well, it's tired of people pulling out front of trucks and all goddamn, you know, cut off the truck just to let a goddamn car out. Wow, you did do that big of a hurry.
Yeah, when it's blurry, check your video settings. Because if it buffers, every now and then it'll turn the video quality down. So check your video settings and see if you might need to bump it up. Good grief. Yeah, the guys on the CB are crazy when you're on normal channel 19. They'll yell at each other all day long. Love the bickering. Yeah. Do I use Prism? I actually use a different service. It seemed to work better for me with the signal booster and the external mics and everything I'm using. Prism really wasn't happy with how I wanted it to work. What do you use? I use someone's playing with the microphone. Stop that. I use Streamlabs is what I use. The reason I use Streamlabs is it seems to do a smoother stream whenever you're doing the multi-stream. Like, I don't have the Rumble up today because, well, Rumble's a pain and it irritates me at times, and this morning was one of the days it was irritating me because it wanted to be cranky and not set itself up right. Screen is green again? Yeah, I'm gonna throw my phone out the window. Hold on a second. Alright, y'all should be back again. Or you should be back in a second. There we go. Yeah, they might be having some server issues today or something, because usually that goes green whenever the server's acting up. Looks fine to me. Okay. Rattling. It's gonna drive me nuts. Did you get a new cast today? Lime green's the color. Oh no. Well, technically, I guess the screen should turn pink. That'd be funny. It's like, oh, a piglet walked in front of the screen again. Oh, how I've missed the piglets. Yeah, I've missed y'all as well. I still do have a little bit of a cough. Like every now and then you'll hear me hacking up a lung, and I apologize for that, but it just won't go away, you know? Yeah, I felt bad not streaming there for a long time because there was so much stuff around the house that I wanted to show y'all. But I had to stay home. I don't think they'd want me out and about spreading the funk, you know. Am I happy to be back to work? I've missed it. It's part of the Green New Deal. Oh goodness, that's what it is. They're just turning my video off and turning it green to advertise, right? How much further to Bunker Hill? I'm not even sure. We're at exit 14 right now. By the way, the GPS is running today for y'all if you want to follow me. Did you bring snacks? I'm hungry. We got beef jerky or trail mix. And yeah, I'm not sensitive to smells and stuff. I hate to say it because it's gross, but I just keep coughing up crap. You know, it's like my lungs are full of, well, mucus essentially, and I just keep hacking it up, you know. Trail mix, please. Yeah, I'll pass the trail mix. Yeah, I have regular trail mix up front here, just the standard stuff you get at Walmart. And I got some omega-3 mix in the back, which has like kind of fancier nuts and stuff in it. Anyway, MudPig, glad you're doing better. Keep up the good work. Will do. Strange thing is I mostly do my coughing when I first wake up. Well, when I was sick there for about a week, I actually had to take a bunch of pillows. I actually stole one of the wife. She has these body pillows, those big long ones. I stole one of her body pillows, like folded it up into the one end of the pillowcase and turned it into this big brick so I could almost sleep laying or sitting up. Because if I slept laying down, then I would like hack up a lung. You know, I'd wake up in the middle of the night coughing and I'd wake her up. But if I slept kind of tilted up, I guess all the crap kind of ran out of my head and I could sleep. Orange juice, just had a 48-hour, I missed it, it rolled by. Get elderberry melts. Am I wearing my Carhartt t-shirt today? No, I'm not. I did laundry and I'm actually just wearing a plain blue t-shirt today. Usually I always wear the Carhartts, but they all got washed and packed into the, well, I guess technically like a go bag or something for the truck, but my laundry bag. So I'm just wearing a plain blue t-shirt today. Next, and lots of water. Yeah, that might help too. Why is there a truck facing the wrong direction on the highway? Is he on a tow truck? He is on a tow truck, okay. I saw that truck facing the wrong direction and I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. He was getting towed and his tow truck broke down. Oh, that's terrible. Just so you know, Brian still has the big sticker. Awesome. Guys, I mean, I don't know much about Area 51, but you're welcome to ask. I mean, I haven't talked to Warren. I can't think the last time I did talk to Warren.
My lane's running out. Let's get over there.
Mucinex is hard on your kidneys. Okay. That makes sense. I'm going to have to find some elderberry. Everyone keeps saying about that. I'm sure Walmart or somewhere will probably carry it. Probably see a lot of breakdowns with the heat. Yeah, that's true. Not sure what that says there. So I only understand English and a little bit of hillbilly. Zinc is good. Yeah, zinc, vitamin C. I do have some of those. CVS has them. I might be able to slide into a CVS. So Mucinex is hard on your kidneys and your heart. That's no good. Off to the flea market. Hopefully I don't catch any fleas. I actually grew up at a flea market. My dad sold baseball cards and Beanie Babies back in the 90s. So that's where I spent my childhood, at a flea market. Green again. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try restarting my phone later. Y'all should be back again, but yeah, I'll have to try restarting my phone later. So much green. so used to following flags, do you miss them? I actually am not that used to following flags. Because the whole way from California back to the DC area, back to Hagerstown, I was the second truck. So, I mean, the only flag I followed was G. Because Blinky ran in front of me for a few days, but once he put the ambulance and stuff up on there, he ran behind me. Yeah. Not blurry or green? Nice. Awesome. Yeah, we should be coming up on... You guys said it was the last exit in West Virginia, so we should be coming up on 76 here soon. How is Blinky doing? I figure he's doing well. He's got Kay with him still, you know, and he's been trying to make it into some of the panels and stuff. Yeah, I haven't actually talked to him on the phone. One of these days I should give him a ring, see what he's been up to. No old war stories? War stories of what? Hey MudPig, well howdy. Is it spray kind or a pill kind? Not sure what we're talking about there. You're almost at Bunker Hill? Yeah, that's what I'm looking out for. Because we're only 4 miles from the Virginia line, so... I'll probably scare some people with these train horns. Yeah, I heard that he pulled in just a little bit ago. Oh, I'm gonna honk. I just gotta find the fence. What exit you're at? I'm coming up on exit 3. Alright, there's the rest area coming up. I know someone said it was right after the Welcome Center. Oh, someone else says right past the Welcome Center. So yeah. So the Welcome Center's in 6 miles, it says. Or is that the Welcome Center? No, there's the Welcome Center. Alright. Next exit. I wish I could stop. I actually have an appointment this evening at dinner time, so I got to roll through my orientations this evening, so. But sometime I might swing in for a moment. Just not this time. Alright, oh, I think it's right, yeah, right here. See if that woke anybody up. They got a whole bunch of tents and easy ups in there now. It looks pretty nice. Where's orientation at? Just outside of Bristol, Tennessee. Love the horns. Yeah, they're working good. Hopefully I didn't wake anybody up, right? Love Bristol, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get real familiar with that area. I've driven through many times, but I've never actually stopped in Bristol. I just know the rest area there pretty well too, because on the way into Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg and all that, I stop in Bristol a lot. They're up to meet Bryant and welcome him back. They had breakfast early. Awesome. They're probably all wondering who went by blowing train horns now. Hey Phil, I jumped on and you were talking to the chat and it made no sense. I went out and came back and you're in a different truck. Weird. Not sure. That's near Johnson City. Yep. Frito, yeah. Yeah, speaking of freedom, there's a song coming out around the 4th that I'm really excited for. I can't say too much now, but by the way, good morning. Well, good morning. Glad to hear your voice. Sure missed y'all. How's the wife been doing? She's been doing all right. Yeah. She did the new You framed the picture of Saznak and Rosie. I love it. Oh, no problem. We had a lot of fun taking those pictures. How's your dog doing? He's doing great. Yeah, he's not out on the truck with me now because the wife's at home. So I let him at home. Video keeps getting interrupted. Yeah, I've been having some video issues. We should be back though. Screen is up, chucking. Oh goodness. I'm not sure what's wrong with it, but it's kind of annoying. Stream is 5x5, nice. Yeah, I keep having to reset the app. But we should be good again for a bit. Excuse me. My name's A-Man. I'm from Indiana. You? I'm Phil. Or MudPigTrucking, or some people seem like to call me Boss Hog. But yeah, it's Phil. Just got a notice for Santa. Yeah, I saw something from him earlier, but I thought he might have been live earlier. But your phone's an old Samsung? Hey, Samsung phones seem to last. There's something soothing about that engine sound in the morning. I've actually had people tell me they turned my stream on to go to sleep before. That they like just hearing the truck humming down the road. Whoop, stuff's falling. Put that back where it goes. Hope all is well with you and the wife. Yeah, everything's great. She's happy to have me back to work too. Gave them the train horns, but I'm on a little bit of a schedule today, so I don't have time to stop in. I'm heading to orientation for my new job. How's your dog? He's doing great. He's home with the wife, but I think he's happy to be back home with us. Oh, I already got the job. I just got to get down there and do the orientation. Hey, what up, MudPig? Not much. Just rolling down the highway. Yep, heading down to Bristol, Tennessee area. What are you doing? What job? I'm going to be delivering glass. I'm going to be running dedicated for a glass company out of the Bristol area. We'll be traveling all over the U.S. hauling plate glass. I'm not sure if it's windows or what kind of glass it is. I'll find that out this evening probably. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Well, thank you. Hope you get a run to Florida so I get a chance to meet you. I have plenty of room for your semi. A good friend of mine actually has a warehouse right up the road from Disney World that has offered me parking as well if I need it.
In the left lane of sectors, that's the way to do.
Now let's see if the way station's open. These Virginia ones usually are, but I don't know if they'll call me in or not. I'm headed in past your home. I'm headed in past your home state of Virginia.
Hell, most of them probably just got their CDLs, out of a damn comic book. Yeah, all right.
Taking my coffee out on the deck to catch a few morning rain. Small town called Tazewell, Virginia. Don't think I've heard of that one.
Usually when you're empty like that, they pull.
Was just wondering where we're heading in Tennessee. We're heading to the Bristol area. Yep, just a hair before 81 runs into 40 is where we'll be stopping. About an hour from where we're going. Okay, cool. What the heck is Amazon doing? He was doing 60 in this lane, now he gets over in that lane. Alright. Coming through where you live? No, Hamlet's with me, but Kate is not. She's at home. She'll probably come out with me from time to time, but yeah, she also does enjoy her time at home by herself, crocheting and doing her crafts and stuff. It's a little hard for her to do that stuff in the truck. It's working, driver. I'm over here, exit 300.
Appreciate it.
Virginia's bad about giving out tickets. Yeah, they are. I've gotten a few overweight tickets in Virginia myself. Popped, what am I? Oh, okay. Your base station's not working. Haven't talked to any skip since the convoy. Yeah, every now and then we catch a guy on the convoy way out there, you know. I know I picked up a guy in Tennessee one time on my radio. Phew! Excuse me. Talk to you, that was me? Oh my goodness. Small world. Yeah, I was just saying, I'll be in the Bristol area, so you might not even have to talk skip. .116 Middle Tennessee, okay. Yeah, I'll be right in the Bristol area. So I don't know how far you'll be able to get out without having to skip. Oh, you need the base to talk local as well, okay. And only at night. Whoop. Someone lost a sheet of plywood. I guess the channels would be clearer at night so you could get out there better. I'd stop and get that. Yeah, plywood's like gold nowadays, isn't it? Well, if you're in Virginia by mile marker 296, it's just back that way a little bit behind me. Cheaper to build a house out of gold. Well, maybe that's what the government's been doing for years, you know, thousands of dollars on a toilet seat and stuff. $600 to buy 8 6x6s. Holy cow, you can't build anything, can you? Pass this tanker since he's going to be rolling slow up and down the hills. What am I hauling? Nothing at the moment. I'm actually heading down to orientation to pick up a trailer. So right now we're just bobtail. Yeah, someone else. Yeah, I won't be in Tennessee till dinner time, but yeah. We're in the same neighborhood, probably. You can tell the guys are loaded in these hills, can't you? Do I still have my horn and flags on? I still have the air horn on. All the flags have been retired, but I do have fresh flags to put on the trailer. And I am bobtailing. Below Knoxville is where he is. That's in the general vicinity. He's probably going to be an hour or two away from me. Yeah, because I'll be over in Bristol, so I'm trying to think how far Bristol is from Knoxville. No, the trailer's not mine. It's going to be the glass company's trailer. He's hauling a load of cheese. Well, that's a cheesy load, isn't it? Good morning, Phil. Glad to see you back to work. Hope you're doing well, and Kate too. Yeah, we're doing fine. Yep. Like I said, I still have a little bit of a lingering cough, but other than that, I'm all right. Stepped on the scale this morning, had to issue yourself a ticket? Oh, goodness. Two hours, give or take, about an hour. Okay. That'd be funny, someone else pulling OTR's trailer though, because he had that trailer all done up. Of the trailer where the decal was on there so long that the trailer kind of faded around it. 81's not big enough for all the traffic. Yeah, it's not. There's a lot of it out here too. Yeah, all these hills and stuff, though, with me being bobtailed, I might as well just stay in the left lane because all these guys lose speed coming up into these hills. And there's Woodstock, Virginia. Driving bobtails harder? Not really. It rides rougher and your stopping distance is a lot longer. Like bobtails, they can't stop on a dime because they don't have enough weight on them. They just like to slide. Good to see you back on the road. Hopefully you and Kate are feeling better. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, I have a lingering cough and a little bit of a sore throat from time to time, but for the most part, I'm doing better. I heard anything about they're supposed to start rationing fuel. I've heard rumors. I haven't heard of it actually happening. But if it does happen, then that's going to get interesting quick. Oh, stopping definitely could cause a fishtail. That's what I was talking about too. Like whenever you're bobtail, you don't have weight. So when you try to stop, it just likes to lock up the wheels and slide. Because the brakes are designed to stop a lot of weight. So when you get on the brakes a little bit, they really just come on a little hard, I guess I'll say. And it's real easy to slide up into someone when you're bobtail. Hope I brought my honey lemon hulls with me. I have a few left. I actually got to get out and get resupplied. Interested in trucking and all forms of large transportation fascinate you? Well, if you have any questions, just ask them. I'll try to answer them. I don't know everything there is to know about trucking. I mean, you learn new stuff out here every day. I do know one thing about trucking, though. If you're doing 10 miles an hour under the speed limit, like this car hauler is, you really shouldn't be in the left lane. The trucking streaming brought all of us closer to our trucking men and women. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've talked to a lot of people, you know, at different places we stopped that didn't know much about trucking, but, you know, wanted to learn. About time he gets over. Each one of those people thinks it's only them on the highway. Yeah. I mean, I understand everyone's trying to pull the hill, but there was a whole string of cars behind me. And he was doing, like I say, he was doing 10 under, so. Super shaky camera. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out something. Because in the convoy it wasn't bad. But now that we're doing the speed limit, it's a little bouncier. Whoops. So I'm going to have to figure out a way to smooth that out now that we're actually doing like 60 and 70 instead of doing 40. Because while the roads might be smooth in a car, you know, in these big trucks with these stiff suspensions, they're actually not all that smooth. Looks like I'm riding in a 98 4Runner. Yeah. It keeps walking away too. I keep recentering it and it keeps bouncing all over the place. So I'm going to have to figure out a new mounting system probably to try to smooth it out a little for you. Yeah, yours is stock suspension shaky like that. Yeah, mine's stock suspension too. I mean, also it's more shaky because I am bobtail. I don't have any weight to kind of calm the bumps down. Because when you're running loaded, it smooths the truck out a lot. What year is it? A 2017. Yep, 2017 Pete. What's the name of the trucking company? The trucking company I'm working for is out of PA. It's Landis & Sons. Only 2 trucks in the whole company, though. Mine and a cab over. Oh, I won't be hauling no food. That's terrible that they're out of bacon. I'm actually going to be hauling nothing but glass. I'm going to be doing dedicated freight for a glass company out of the Bristol area of Tennessee. Yeah, we just bought some bacon yesterday. Wherever I bought a lot of the supplies for the truck. I gotta figure out what's rattling in the back. There's something loose in my bunk area. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but it's driving me insane.
Oh, yeah, you damn well.
Pigs are a staple. Yeah, they are. As sad as it is, I have probably about 5 pounds of pork in my fridge right now. But they're all still leftover trolls, you know. We don't eat the good piglets. Oh, goodness. Yeah, seems like we still have some trolls running around. Good morning. We're out here riding the bumpy roads of Virginia. Glad to see you back. Have a good day. Well, thank you for stopping in, and I'll try. Good morning, Phil. Well, good morning. I'll have to see what I have. Speaking of Young Living, I had someone give me some stuff of theirs. I'm not even sure what all's in there. I know there was some orange stuff in there. But I'll have to look through that. Big radio. I should have a package at my P.O. box soon. If it didn't come yet, awesome. I'll have the wife check it then. I imagine that's my hoodie. And thank you for that. Whoops. Made you worse. I was trying to straighten this out. There we go. Yeah, these bumpy roads keep knocking my camera over. Keep knocking my camera all over the place. It's probably here by now then. Because I had a package from California show up. I'm trying to think, it was mailed. And yeah, we're still on 81. We'll be on 81 all day today. Well, welcome back. Where are we at? We're on 81 in Virginia. Going by 262. And I'm glad you love the t-shirt. Stop that. Truck's being annoying this morning. I think the lane sensing radar needs recalibrated. And yeah, it's a great morning to travel. Traffic's a little heavy, but can't complain too much. It's 81, traffic's always bad. So do I do local runs? It's gonna be running out of a hub in the Bristol area, but we're already talking about loads to North Carolina, to California, to pretty much everywhere. But what it's going to be is it's going to be out and back, because the way the glass is done is they load the glass on a frame, and when you run out, that back a little bit. When you run out, they take the glass off the frame, and then the frames have to go back to the glass company for the same shipping. I miss your GPS. It should be working today. I actually updated it. I don't know if you want to check or not, but the GPS should be working. And morning, North Star. Rhode Island, I think. I talked to Sasnak about a week ago, and he was still working and doing all right. Somebody's having a bad day. Not sure who. Oh, the radio chatter? Yeah. They're saying someone's driving down the road with headphones on and can't hear nothing. Yeah, some of these truck drivers out here, you'll see them driving down the road with a big old tablet, you know, watching a movie or something. It's like, how do you drive while watching a movie? Where are we heading? We're heading down to the Bristol area of Tennessee. They're watching Smokey and the Bandit. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I don't know what they're watching, but I don't think you should be watching anything while you're trying to drive a semi. Yeah, I gotta reposition the phone holder. It's a little off. But yeah, Hamlet's still on the dash. I'll have to wait till I get stopped somewhere. Man, there's a lot of cranky people on the radio this morning. Are you having a bad day or just watching people's comment? Yeah, I'm just watching traffic and reading comments as they come in. Maybe they just bought fuel. Yeah, that's probably what their problem is. And yeah, I do have some amazing mods. I don't think I saw North. Yeah, right now, the way fuel is and rates are and everything, it's hard to even make money in trucking. I've heard that for a lot of things, though. I read an article the other day that was saying DoorDash drivers can't even break even right now. So, just fuel's hurting everything that has to do with moving anything, you know. I'm surprised we haven't heard, like in the Harrisburg area, we have, you know, city buses that run around. I'm surprised we haven't heard that the city buses are cutting back because of fuel. Happy to know you're back working. I'm happy to be back working. I've missed it. Fees on public transit increased. I can believe it. They got to pay for the fuel somehow. City buses won't be working for long. Yeah, it kind of does seem like that with everything going up. It just seems like, you know, no one's supposed to go anywhere. I mean, I was joking with the wife the other day. Her grandmother lives about 30 miles away. But I was joking with her. She's got a little car. And I'm like, man, it costs us $10 just to go visit grandmother, you know? Yeah, it's terrible when you gotta think it's like just want to drive up the road a little bit to visit family. Or do you want to, I don't know. Not a lot you can do with $10 anymore, but still, you know, if you're only making $15 an hour, that's almost a whole hour's worth of labor just to go up the road to visit family. Yeah, exactly. It eats up payday just driving to and from work. Where are we heading? We're heading down to Bristol to I guess my new home away from home, we'll call it. To the glass factory I'm going to be dedicated to down here. And who am I working for? I'm working for Landis & Sons Trucking out of Pennsylvania. North Carolina, Pennsylvania, anywhere and everywhere in between, but it's almost always going to be an out and back load, like a round trip load, because we're going to take the glass out and then we're going to bring the glass frames back, because when glass travels, it travels on like a metal frame. What interstate are we on in area? We're on 81. We're by mile marker, where are we at? 243. And we're heading south. Live at mile marker 222. Awesome. We'll be down there shortly. And yeah, I mean, I already don't do DC just because it's too much of a headache. It's hard to navigate in DC. It's hard to do anything in DC. But yeah, I mean, if people stop going to DC, then yeah, they'd figure out real quick. Yeah, I do have something new on the truck that I wish I would have had back when I was with the convoy. So far, it looks like it's holding up pretty good. Holding up really good, actually. Everything's difficult in DC, like make some common sense judgments. Yeah, that's true too. Thank you for going to the panel discussion on Diego TV last Saturday. It's good to see what everyone's up to. Yeah, I might try to make some other ones too. That kind of goes back to my new toy on the truck. I noticed a lot of people were getting Starlink units in the review. So I dropped Elon a message, and it's like, you know, hey, I'm a truck driver, a YouTuber, and all that, and I'd love to review a Starlink unit. Well, shortly before I left the house, Starlink showed up. So I have a month to review a Starlink unit on the truck and see how it works. I would show you the dish, but where I installed it, it's not easily accessible, but we will be testing that as we go to various places and stops and stuff and just see what the speeds are like and how well it holds connection. It's not meant for going down the road, so we won't be using it going down the road, but I'm just curious if I stop somewhere and there's no cell phone service, if the Starlink will take over. There are a couple of panels coming up this week. Okay if I drop links? Yeah, that's fine. I got that. I was trying to figure out how to get that for OTR John. Yeah, I mean, all I did is send him an email, and I'm like, hey, you know, I've seen a lot of like people, because I follow a lot of like wilderness channels and a lot of off the grid living channels, and I even follow a few van life channels of all things. Because believe it or not, the van life people come up with some interesting things that can be used in trucking. So I kept seeing all these reviews of Starlink for RV with portability. So I'm like, well, it don't hurt to ask. So yeah. Any hints on how to get him into that? I mean, all I did was send a message to Starlink support. Yeah. But it's funny because my truck has a false cap. Like, my truck is a mid-roof truck with a false cap. So I was looking at where to put the Starlink. So what I did is I took the false cap off, put the Starlink on the roof of the truck, and then put the false cap back on, and it's perfect. Like, it fits under the false cap. Like, you can't even see the dish. And then I ran the cord down the back wall of the truck and into the side box. I was going to stream the install, but it was so hot and icky out, and I had to run up the road to Harbor Freight a couple times, so I didn't get a chance to put the install on live, just because there would have been a lot of you just sitting in the driveway wondering where I was, or a lot of me shuffling things around. It basically took the better part of an afternoon, though, to figure it all out. Saznak travels in a van when he's not trucking. Yeah, I've watched those van life videos, and they're really interesting. Like the people that live in the vans and all that. And some of those vans are super nice. I mean, we're talking running water and solar electric, and it's crazy. Mud Pig and Piglets are the jack of all trades. You addicted to van life? Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I had someone in here tell me about wag bags, and I started looking them up, and I found a lot of van people using them, the ones you put in a 5-gallon bucket. So I have some wag bags in the truck now. If I ever get stuck somewhere there's no bathroom, I don't gotta worry, you know. Yeah, the Starlink dish is interesting now. Like, I don't know how it does what it does, but I was playing with it at home a little bit. And like, you can turn it on and it points straight up, and then it'll find the satellite and lock onto it. But I remember back, like, in the beginning of satellite days, you had to aim the dish perfectly, and, like, you know, if you want direct TV, if the wind blew your dish, you couldn't get your direct TV. It's like, how is this new satellite system, like, find the satellites automatically? It's crazy. But yeah, I was doing some speed. Oh, excuse me. I was doing some speed test at the Starlink at the house, and it's actually really good. I was getting about a 60 millisecond ping, about 100 megabit per second down, and about 10 up, which is more than usable. I mean, heck, that's more than like people that have DSL and stuff have at their house. I was really impressed. Yeah, it's going to be the ultimate test on Starlink, you know, being in a new location every night. I might even test it on my lunch breaks and just kind of, I might even like keep a log of it somehow, like what the speed tests are in different locations and stuff and all that. Unless you have gamers. Well, I'm going to try that too. I don't game an incredible amount, but I do play a little bit of World of Warcraft and a little bit of Overwatch and things like that. You know, a little bit of casual gaming. I'm not into the Fortnite and the Call of Duty and all that stuff, but I'm anxious to test that and see how well it works for gaming. Saznak has built 2 cargo vans and 1 cargo trailer. His series to Alaska was great. Yeah, I heard he was in Alaska. I think that was actually during the convoy. He was rerunning some of his Alaska videos. Yeah, the more in-depth review you can give, I'm sure they'll appreciate it as much as I will. Yeah, that's the plan. Like now in PA, which is actually an unavailable cell, which I thought was interesting, because the model I have is apparently the one for RVs, which is made to be portable. And where I'm at in PA is an unavailable cell. It was waitlisted until like 2023, I think, if I remember right. And I was still getting a 60 millisecond ping and 100 megabit down. So I'm anxious to see when I get out into the Midwest and stuff where it's more open and cells are available and it's not as loaded, how well it does out there. I'm also anxious to see just how well it does with the shaking in the truck and stuff, because these trucks don't ride smooth. So it's going to be interesting to see if, you know, if it breaks down after a while from the constant shaking. Yeah, Alaska's on my bucket list too. I've heard Alaskan cruises are incredible. Like where you go out and walk on glaciers and all that stuff. Yeah, they do have a map on their website now where you can see availability. Yeah. And yeah, I have passed camp a while ago. Oh, come on, you scion. You're in a hurry up the ramp and then get in front of me and realize you're not in a hurry. Got 2 sons at semi-pro game. 300 up is almost a minimum. That's crazy. I do have a bi-directional gigabit connection at the house, but that's just because, well, that is what's available, and you don't really pay much more for it than, you know, regular. It's like when fiber's in your area, you know, you get fiber. But I really don't use all that connection hardly at all. I mean, the only time I'll use that much of the connection is like, I guess if I'm updating my computer or something, you know, my Windows updates go really fast, or if I'm updating one of the few games that I fiddle around with every now and then, they move pretty well. But yeah, some of those gamers though, they get into it, you know, like, you know, they're gaming, they're live streaming, they're doing all kinds of stuff, you know. About 225 to Bristol, yep, and about, looks like 250 to where I'm going. So, yeah, we're getting there. Do you miss the convoy? I do to an extent. Like, how do I want to put this? The days where we didn't do much, I kind of got bored. But the days where we were out actually convoying or, you know, going to a rally and stuff, I really enjoyed those days. So that's what I mean, what I kind of do, but I kind of don't. And, you know, when we're heading down the highway, I mean, driving in a convoy is really tiring. So, I mean, the yo-yo and everything, where you speed up and slow down, and I mean, I don't miss that, but I do miss like the having everyone there to talk to, talking on the CB, talking to y'all, you know, and all that. Yeah, I do miss it. And yeah, we passed camp a long time ago. Probably about an hour or two ago now. And yeah, Hamlet's on the dashboard. My camera's a little wonky. I have to adjust it next time I stop. Yeah, he's on the dashboard. Get around this RV. Where are we going? We're going down to the Bristol area of Tennessee. Good morning, everyone. Just woke up. Well, good morning. Seriously looking into Starlink. Well, for uploading videos, the highest upload I've seen so far is 10 megabits. Actually, I'm curious. Nope. It does not appear to work while driving. Oh, maybe. Hold on. It's coming to life. Okay, it does not work well while driving. I just ran a speed test on the Starlink from my other phone. Got 9 megabit per second down and 5 up. I was just curious if it would work while driving. because the way it's installed, I'll show you all later. It's down in my one side box. Because on the trucks you have the two side boxes that go under the bunk. The dish is on the roof and the Starlink is wired into the side box. But apparently it can hold some semblance of a signal while driving. I don't know how steady it is or anything. But I just ran a quick speed test out of curiosity, and it's not the 100 I was seeing, you know, when I was sitting still, but 8 megabit per second while doing 70 miles an hour down the highway is still pretty impressive. You hear that Starlink's excellent for RVers? That's actually the model I have. I have the RV model that they sent out to me. I mean, I wish they would have sent it 2 months ago. I mean, it would have solved a lot of my streaming issues from some of the stops. I mean, I hope so. I mean, like I said, this has only literally been on the truck for a day. I installed it yesterday. So... and we'll see how it works. Like I said, I'm planning on probably speed testing it every evening and keeping a list, you know. Backup power supply and Starlink. Blackout don't make a difference. Well, I actually have an inverter generator and a solar generator at the house, and a couple of solar panels. So yeah, that is true. I could just, well, actually, even at the house, I don't even need the generator to have internet because the truck has its own generator. So I could just park the truck at the house and have internet. Hello, Phil. Well, hello. Patriots for Freedom makes a really nice solar generator. It's portable and you keep in your truck. I actually have, what is mine? Mine is the... oh, I can't think of it now. It'll come to me. Oh, it's the one that Sportsman's Warehouse sells. I can't think of it right now. I want to say it's like, not Green Works. That's the company that makes the outdoor equipment. I can't think of it. EcoFlow. No, it's not EcoFlow. It's not a Jackery. It's the other big brand. It's the one that competes directly with Jackery, though. Saznak's on, gotta go. All right, well, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I can't think of it. Either way, there's a lot of really good solar generators out there. I actually had the one I have now. Before I got my APU, I had that on the truck. Oh, I wish I could remember the model. It's gonna drive me nuts. But anyway, it charged off a 12 volt on the truck. And then I could run my microwave and my coffee pot off of it. And it would handle the burst load. Because like an inverter in the truck, if you run too much, the inverter overloads. Because I had an inverter as well, but the inverter didn't like, running a microwave and a coffee pot at the same time. So I went with this other one, and yeah, it worked a lot better. Rock Pals. No, not Rock Pals. I want to say it was something about green or something. I don't know. It'll come to me in the middle of the night. You know how it is. You wake up and you go, oh, that was it. Staying at MudPig. We'll watch Saznek later. New Pal. No, not New Pal. Actually, I can tell you. Hold on. We have a Goal Zero solar generator. That's the one it is. Yeah, I thought about it for a second. I remember they have an app on my phone because you can actually Bluetooth to it, and it'll tell you like how long your current load's going to last with the battery and everything. Yeah, I had a Goal Zero 2000, and basically the 2000 means it has 2000 watt hours, which if you're not really using a lot of wattage, it works great. And the 2000 actually fit in the one cabinet in the truck. You save up a couple $1,000s for an for an EcoFlow and a Starlink. Yeah, I'm not sure as far as this Starlink's concerned if I'm going to get to keep this after the trial or if I have to send it back. But yeah, I might have to come up with, I don't even know what Starlink goes for. I know it's not cheap. I want to say last I heard it was like $500 or $600. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind if they let me keep it and I had to pay the subscription if it works well, you know. But for right now, it's just a month trial. Good morning. $190 a month service? Holy cow. 900 startup. Is that Canadian or is that US dollars? Because I had a friend in Canada, he said that even cell phone service in Canada is like crazy expensive if you want cell data and all that. Oh, it's Canadian dollars? Yeah, it's robbery. Okay, so I can't remember the conversion right now. What is it, like 70 cents to $1 or something like that, if I remember right? That's out of my budget dollars, yeah. It's not cheap. It really isn't. Like I said, even here in the U.S., I want to say it's like $600 or $700 for the starter kit.
On the broke down truck driver. That's 205 on north side. I'll be the 205 north. Appreciate it. Lost the right front steer tire and wheel. His truck sitting on the bumper on the right side. There'll be a wrecker going to come soon.
Oh goodness, look at all this traffic.
Yeah, there comes a rigger up through there. Get out of the way, lay him up through there and get that truck out of the way.
Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, that's what they were just talking about in the CB. Yeah, there's a truck up here sitting on its bumper. It lost its front tire. Not a pickup either, but a semi. Yeah. Yeah, I heard of Cradle Point, and if I remember right, Cradle Point is also the one that does the dual SIM failover, where if you have like a Verizon SIM, an AT&T, and a T-Mobile, it'll somehow pick the one that works the best, you know? Yeah, because there's Cradle Point, and then there's Pep something. Pep Wave, I think it is another one that's a mobile router company. $1,500 system, holy cow. But see, here's the thing though, I'm trying to think. Now you spend $1,500 on the Cradle Point, and you have 2 SIM cards. I mean, you're still spending $100 a month if each SIM card's $50. So I don't know. I mean, I guess it really depends on what you're looking for. Because I mean, the Starlink's going to have latency, and the 5G, 4G LTE stuff would probably have a lower latency. Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one there. Yeah, I'm a little bit familiar with the Cradle Point stuff because I have a friend of mine that's a Redbox tech, and all the Redboxes run on Cradle Points and all that. Oh, okay, so you only use one SIM card. Yeah, I was thinking if you wanted to do it redundant and have multiple SIM cards, you'd be in the same price as Starlink. Yeah, just one SIM card, and nothing works. Starlink wouldn't connect to her house. Okay. Yeah, I know Starlink does still have some down spots. But that's one of the things we're going to see over the next month here while I test this, is how well it works. I mean, heck, as a trucker, I mean, I'm away from home. I mean, I'd say 28 days out of a month some months, you know? And I'm always stopped at a different place, so it's going to be a real good test of the system, you know? Every night's a different location, and we'll see how well it actually does. Have them sponsor you and get a free system? Well, I already have a system. I do gotta read through some of the information, see if I gotta send it back after 30 days or what happens to it, but I know I have it for the next month. So we'll be doing daily updates on how well it works. Running billboard, so to speak. Yeah, I should put a sign on the side of the truck, powered by Starlink, right? Good morning, safe travels today. Well, morning. Advertise on my live stream? I could. But Starlink does not support mobile usage. So, I mean, I couldn't actually live stream from the position. It does hit the roof of my truck. But so far as it's been moving around and doing its thing, it clears everything. It's only when the antenna's at full 90-degree tilt that I'm missing about an inch of clearance that I need. And someday I'll take the roof off and show you guys the setup. But like I said, it's right under the false roof of my truck. Because my truck's a mid-roof truck with a cap on to make it look like a full-height truck. And yeah, we'll see how Tennessee goes. I mean, technically at the house where I was this morning when I did a speed test and got 100 megabit down, I mean, that is a waitlisted area to 2023. So I was surprised it was working that well there. But Tennessee, I'm also interested to see how it does with the tree cover. Because Tennessee, a lot of places you're going to have a lot of trees like where we are now. It's like Starlink's got to get to the sky. I don't think it's going to shoot through all this foliage. Oh, you're talking about, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the T-Mobile home internet, the actual router thing. Yeah, I think it looks like a trash can, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we can make a whole series of internet on the road. I know other people have done it, but maybe we can do it from a trucker perspective. Because I have looked into that. Yeah, it's $50 a month, no equipment fees or anything, and they give you the router. You just pay $50 a month. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Where in Tennessee are we going? We're going to the Bristol area. Morning, Phil. Good to see you. Well, good morning. You live an hour east of Memphis. Yeah, I've been in Memphis a few times. I did some deliveries, general freight. Let's see, Klein had 20 acres of trees. I think that was his problem. Yeah, I've seen, when I was doing some research on the Starlink and stuff, I've seen some people put it on like 20, 30-foot poles to get it up, above the trees. Yeah, I'm just thinking like with Dish or what was the other one, DirecTV, they'd have issues if there was anything in the path to the satellite. Which is why the Starlink confounds me so much, because you need all kinds of special equipment to align your satellite TV, but they make something that just works. I wish I could have met you. Well, there's still an opportunity for that. Looks like nice weather for my drive. Yeah. I mean, it's 85 degrees. It's a little warm, but not terrible. There's a Landstar truck. They were always one of my backup companies. If nothing else worked out, I'd go to Landstar. 184 miles to Bristol. That's a good sign when your destination starts showing up on the road signs as you're driving. It means you're getting close. If you're ever going to be in the area, let you know. Can do, or if you follow along, you know, I'll be streaming pretty much every day. I might take a day off from time to time, you know, just vegetate, you know, but I think I'm going to try to keep it pretty much a daily stream when I'm back working. And yeah, I saw that Bryant made it in. You in the gorge yet? I'm not sure what you mean, the gorge. Is there a gorge down this way? Oh, it's in Tennessee, okay. What happened to the convoy? It was disbanded a few weeks ago. We were all in shock whenever, you know, they announced it, because, you know, we had just filled up the day before, and, you know, we were all ready to go into DC, and then they announced it's like, oh yeah, the convoy's disbanding. It's like, what? I mean, at first I didn't think I understood correctly, you know. Did they say why? I mean, you'd have to go back and watch the evening meeting from that night. I can't remember exactly what the quote was, but basically that they were done. That's, you know, all I remember of it. I mean, I remember more of the emotions than exactly what was said, I'll put it that way. Yeah, they got up on stage for the evening meeting and said that, you know, as of today, the convoy's dissolved. And it's just like, okay, now what? Ugh. Excuse me again. Thank you, Kimberly. By the way, we'll just give Spider another shout out there. He designed most of that merch. Everything on the shirts was Spider's design, and I'm trying to think what else he did. The cartoon stickers, though, were done by another person. I actually ordered one of my own hats, and I'm going to order a coffee mug eventually. Because I really like the coffee mug, too. Look out for Mr. Rush, bound to see him anywhere. Not sure what that means. I love my t-shirt. Well, thank you for ordering one. I'm just glad that they get out in good time too. I was a little unsure whenever I was setting that up how quick they'd be delivered, but it seems like they don't take too terribly long to show up. Okay, hopefully more people join up because it's spaced out more, so it's wider than it is tall, so it fully wraps the round tumblers and coffee mugs. Billboard sheets hiring fuel truck drivers. That is one thing I don't think I'd ever do, is drive a fuel truck. I don't know if I like the idea of having, you know, all that gasoline behind me. Does it feel good to be back on the road now? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I've actually missed just getting out here on the highway and driving along, you know. Bye for now, but we'll check back later. All right, we'll see you later. And ostracize more people than awaken them. I mean, I was pretty honest with y'all when I visited 1776 that there were several people there that did not make me feel welcome at all. And that's when I said, you know, that I'll probably attend a rally or something if they have one, but I won't be spending a lot of time there. Now, a few of those people have moved on, but there's still some of those people there. So that's just my personal feelings with them. Is that some people were glad to see me, and other people seemed like they wished I wouldn't have came, you know. It's going to be great driving now. You got to take a bunch of us with you to keep you company. Yeah. Get out west where it's just nothing but dust and little hills and stuff, and there's nothing to look at. It does get kind of boring, you know. G-Fly, see you later. Yeah, and apparently whatever was wrong with the stream earlier, I kept getting green screens, has fixed itself. Not sure what that was about. Do I think the 1776 bunch will survive? I already answered that. And you definitely have to ignore the negative people, yeah, for sure. You're buffering earlier, probably your green screen. Well, if it turns green, you'll know it. I'm not sure what that's about, but yeah, if it turns green, you'll know it. I'm not sure what that's about either, but every now and then the screen just turns green and goes crazy. Glad to see you again. Wish you could see at the moment. I'm on the way down to the Bristol area for orientation and pick up a trailer, and then tomorrow I'll be hauling glass. On the road again? Yep, we're on the road again. Not green hair, just buffering. Doesn't say it's buffering, but it could be. Yeah, the way internet is, you never know what it's going to do. Good deal, be safe out there. I'll try. That's the goal every day, to be safe. Yep, and that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. Not for PPG, but yeah, it's going to be round trip loads. We'll be taking glass out, bringing return racks. So all the loads are going to be round trip. Yeah, with the way the spot market rates are, you know, for just general freight and the way fuel prices are, dedicated makes sense right now, because you could usually get a little better rate on a dedicated account. Big rally in Berkeley Springs. Brian is speaking. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that Brian showed up today and he's speaking at the rally. So you picked up all your animals from... Who's texted me? Alright, sorry there. They're texting me asking me how far I was out. Morning on the road again. Yep, I'm on the road again. Heading down to the Bristol area. What kind of glass you hauling? I don't know yet. I'm assuming it could be windows or just plate glass. I'm not even sure. I know it's going to be on racks on a 48-foot trailer, but that's all I know. Just couldn't wait to get on the road. Yep. But I'll find out a lot more details later this evening. I haven't been following any of those panel hearings. I've been busy getting the truck ready and getting everything together. It's fragile. Yeah, I know. I used to haul it on flatbeds. A lot of people having a hard time getting home building materials. Yeah, that's probably another reason why it's good to haul glass. Morning. Love that we're out in the pig pen. Yep, we are. Have I thought about being an owner-operator? I technically am an owner-operator. I just don't have my own authority. I'm an owner-operator. I lease onto a carrier. Because having your own authority is it's a lot of government paperwork, and I don't really enjoy government paperwork. Friend in Alabama having time finding stove. Wow, you can't find appliances? I heard there was a shortage of refrigerators, but I didn't know about the rest of the appliances. Yeah, dedicated runs definitely seem like the way to go. Because the problem with board freight, like load board freight, is it's just so much competition, you know? With dedicated, once you get on a dedicated account, you know, then you have guaranteed freight pretty much. It's been terrible in Alabama for the past 2 years for appliances. Huh. Beautiful out, just a little too humid. Yeah, I haven't been out of the truck yet. Although you guys are crooked again. There we go. Hot and humid in Southern Virginia. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Good morning from Shippensburg. I know Shippensburg very well. Yeah, spent a lot of time out there at JLG. This area sure is pretty. Yeah, this is Virginia. A lot of trees and vegetation and a lot of hills too. Not mountains or anything, just hills. But it's enough to slow a loaded truck down. That's because all those piggies are trying to get their noses on the windshield. Oh, goodness. Speaking of the windshield, I see a bug in the stream. I have to get out and wash the windshield later for y'all. JLG is about a quarter mile from you. Yeah, the first 4 years of my trucking career back, what'd that be now? Been trucking about 7 years, even about 3 or 4 years ago I was out that way. But yeah, I was a flatbedder. And I did a lot of loads out of JLG because I'd get home and then I'd be empty and then I'd need a load close to the house to pick up, so I'd run over to JLG and pick up the load. Yeah, because I'm based out of Mechanicsburg. Man, you guys won't want to sit still on the dash today. You're crooked again. There we go. get off the rumble strip. You're glad to be on the road? Yeah, I've missed it. Yeah, I just enjoy the freedom. You know, you get out here and you just drive, and you have an appointment, you make your appointment, you drive some more. You know, it's just, it really is free. My camera's all cattywampus today. Black screen? Looks alright to me. Okay, who unplugged this? Well, you guys got a black screen, or are you good? It's working so good there for a while. We'll give it a minute, see if it comes back. Oh, it went black for a little bit. Is it back now? It's good? Okay. Alright. Had to refresh. Yeah, I was just thinking it's been a good while since it was acting up, because this morning it was a little flaky and then it straightened itself out. But yeah. I guess every now and then it just has to mess up to remind us it's technology, and that's what technology is going to do, not work correctly all the time. You think little Tommy unplugged it? Oh my. Maybe. Alright, y'all, hold on a second. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, what have we been talking about? Oh, of course my Nightbot comes in and just pushes everything off the screen. Yeah, dispatch is blowing my phone up since I'm getting close. Been riding with little Blinky lately. He's think he is just out west enjoying the scenery. Maybe. Guy here. Some guy hauling off a dumpster. The view is perfect when you tilt your head. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just put the phone mount back in this truck and it's bouncing all over the place. It's up too high, you guys can't see Hamlet, you know, it keeps going all cattywampus every time I hit a bump. It's driving me nuts today. I'm going to have to fix it a little bit later. Enjoyed seeing me say hi. You tuned into the panel. It's letting you know it feels neglected, so it's being ornery because I didn't use it in a while. Oh no, it is tilted and it keeps moving. And I gotta keep straightening it out so the road's in the middle. Yeah, just don't stand us on our heads. Yeah, that was the split you just saw. Yeah, now we're in the 3-lane section here for a bit. That coffee will come out of your nose. Oh, goodness. Oh my, I don't know why. When you said coffee will come out of your nose, I just pictured a pig teapot, right? With a curly tail would be the handle. And when you pour it, you pour the tea, or the hot water, I guess, right out the pig's nose. I'm like, that'd be hilarious, a little pig teapot. I'm sure someone probably made one already, but that's what popped into my head. Now you have to search pig teapots. I'm sure there is one. I mean, if I can think of something like that, I'm sure someone already did. Yeah, we'll see. It'll actually be easy to, hop in if it works as well as I hope it does. Where's Hamlet? He's on the dash. The camera's out of whack. I gotta fix it next time we stop. Yeah, Hamlet's on the dash. But the whole camera's all cattywampus. so I apologize for that. But can't. I'm driving. Saznak's headed to Cincy. Guess we won't cross paths this time. We might eventually, though. Can't go without Hamlet. He's our mascot. Yeah, he's down there. I can't really. Now, see, I messed up the mount more. I shouldn't have did that. Camera's at a good height and angle. No worries. Yeah. I think that round table was a one-off, but I kind of enjoyed the way Diego's panel was done, where he kind of controlled who talked and everything. Because, well, whenever you have an impartial moderator, it works a lot better than people just sitting around and talking, you know? Oh, that's not even that tour of Carlisle. I mean, I can do days touring Carlisle. But yeah, if you're at the spring car show, that restaurant I went to for the chili dogs, the Hamilton, that's only maybe 10 minutes from the fairgrounds. It's right off the square in Carlisle. So if you were there for the spring car show, I'm sure you know where the square is. If you're coming off 81, you hit the square, you take a left, it's at the next red light on the right. Yeah, it was nice no one was talking over anyone else. Yeah, I liked it. Like, I was a little leery about, you know, the panel and everyone was on it and stuff. But I really liked the fact that it was moderated well, because that made the panel better, you know. Good morning, piglets. Well, good morning. Oh, you always went the back way in? Yeah, nice thing about Carlisle is it's really central to a lot of highways. There's a lot of good ways to get in and out of Carlisle. Great to see you back in the truck, rolling. Have a safe trip. Well, it's good to be back in the truck. I've missed it. Would be a great day trip from Leola. Well, yeah, you can go to the Heritage Center if you want. You can go, what else is down? You can go to the Boiling Springs Lake. That's fun if you have kids. But don't swim in the lake, because the lake is about 40 degrees year-round. Because that lake is fed by an underground spring. So the water that goes into that lake is literally ice cold. Feels real good in the middle of August, though, if you want to brave jumping in there. Let's see. There's actually a lot of good, like, arts and craft places around Carlisle, too. A lot of flea markets and things like that. Where is Hamlet? He's on the dash. The camera is just tilted differently than it usually is. because I adjusted it quick this morning because I was actually running. Good to see you back in the truck. Someplace red. Yeah, I'm trying to do the same actually. The wife and I are actually talking about probably moving to eastern Tennessee at some point. Be sure to fix that. You don't think he misses his piglet family? Yeah, I have two friends actually that live in Florida. One's right outside of Disney, so that's an interesting area, but the other one's way out in the swamp. Yeah, he said that he can't even find his nearest neighbor without a boat or a four-wheeler or both. But yeah, Hamlet's on the dash. I just can't move the camera to show you because the way the mount is, I'll have to wait till I'm stopped to get him fixed. But he's there, still wearing his patriotic outfit. Gotta get ready to make $1. Love y'all, Hong Kong. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm heading to work. Down in the Everglades he must be. Well, I know, because I've asked him about it before, and he's apparently on some kind of sandy island. Like, because where he is, I asked him if it floods a lot, and he's like, oh no, the sand drains it really well. So I'm like, well, where are you? One of these times I gotta get down there, because he's always talking about all the animals and everything around and stuff. So yeah, there's so much going on. And right now I'm thinking I'm probably going to do the local one, because being from Pennsylvania, I actually have a say of what goes on in Pennsylvania. I mean, as much as I'd want to go up to Canada and do the thing going on up in Canada, but yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking about where I'm going to be. But I am just starting, but the 4th I probably won't have work, because I already know that they're not open on Sundays, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to be open on holidays. So that's why I'm thinking I might try to attend one of these things somewhere. But yeah, I won't be able to spend any time anywhere like I have in the past. It'd be pop in for a day and pop out. And yeah, eastern Tennessee is beautiful, and I have a lot of family right on the state line of Tennessee and North Carolina. They're in North Carolina, but yeah, so I'll be close to my family. Yeah, it's actually going to be a little different than normal trucking. I'm not used to having Sundays off and, holidays off. But working as dedicated for a company, if they're not working, there's no work to be done, So it's kind of going to work out that way, that It's kind of going to be like trucking, but it's going to be similar to a regular job. Yes, that's the one I'm thinking about, is the one in PA on the 3rd. Like I said, I just don't know what I can make and all that, but I want to, as long as I can get off, because like I said, I'm just starting a new job, so it might be tight. But if I'm available, I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to be. In the Cherokee area, that's where my family is. My family's actually in Saluda, right at the top of the mountain. Yeah. Philly's not bad if you stay in the touristy parts. Philly's a lot like Baltimore. If you stay in Inner Harbor of Baltimore, you're all right. You go about 3 or 4 blocks out of Inner Harbor, then you're in trouble, you know? Yeah, if you stay where the tourists are in Philly, you're all right. We deserve to spend the holidays together. Well, it was originally a vacation plan for over the holidays, because my birthday is pretty close to the 4th of July. So we're going to go away for my birthday, but with not working and everything, we're probably not taking that trip. We might go camping or something that's, you know, cheap, go up to a state park and, you know, get a $10 a night campsite or something, but yeah. My family has a tire shop up there too, chicken farmers. Tim has a tire shop and pest control business down here. Huh. First Families of Tennessee member, 1791. Holy cow. Hey Snyder, the climbing lane's 1 lane over. In North Carolina, 99% of life. Yeah, the company I used to work for was out of Asheville, North Carolina, which is really close to my family as well. So it worked out well, but they apparently had differing thoughts about me being in the convoy than what they had when I started the convoy. How are we feeling? I have a little bit of a lingering cough, and Kate, I think, is pretty much fine. I haven't heard her complain about anything, so. Well, that's the idea. We gotta get the camper registered in PA yet. We gotta get that done. But yeah, then we're definitely going to be taking the camper out every now and then when we can. I miss Kate. I need to hear her say it. That's funny. Are we there yet? Right? Nah, like I said, she'll be in and out of the truck with what we're doing now, and there's a good chance that I'll be home every weekend. You know, she'll probably come out for a trip every now and then. I bet Kate will love to go camping more. I think she'll enjoy it. Yeah, the camper's all ready to go though. The tanks have been drained, it's been de-winterized. I haven't refilled the freshwater tank yet. I need to do that, but yeah, it's ready to go. Batteries are charged. Yeah, at first I almost didn't believe it. But I mean, he can fill you in more on it, but apparently he'd been trying to sell it for a while and no one wanted to buy it because it needs a little work. So yeah, he said that, you know, we could have it, and at first I'm like, what? And then I'm like, well, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, we're actually going to be meeting up with Spider. I think it's next week actually. He's coming our way. Yeah, because he's got a great big fancy fifth wheel now. And he's going to be bringing that up our way. The camera's cattywampus again, I see. There we go. I got a government mandated break coming up here shortly. I have to look once I get out of traffic here. Yeah, most truckers are perfectly capable of driving, well, pretty much all day. But DOT says every 8 hours of driving you need to take a break. So, rest area 2 miles. Actually, let me drop over here. I'm going to look at my ELD quick and see. It says the next rest area is an hour after that. Have a great day, Phil. We'll try to catch you later. Oh, I'll try. Yeah, we're going to stop at this rest area real quick, actually. We're not going to take a full break. Yeah, because I have just enough time to make it to Bristol, but I do need to use the restroom quick. Mr. G is back on the road. Nice. Come over if you want over. Goodness. It's like I'm trying to be nice to you here. Oh, it's going to be a full house. I might just, I can fit right behind him. Alright. I'm going to run in here for just a half a second. While I do that, I am going to swap microphones here. Alright. Yep, you're on that one now. Okay. I'm going to let the microphone in the truck. I'm not going to take you to the bathroom. And I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. a very busy stop. I agree. While we're sitting here, though, just out of curiosity, let's give you all an update on Starlink since we're sitting still. Let's see what a speed test's like here sitting under a tree. If we even got service under a tree. Fix the piggy so we can see it? Yeah, I can try to do that quick. Alright. Starlink speed test update. Sitting under a tree, not too good. 16.7 down, 425 up. Let's see what we can do. More of the usual view. Whoops. And the pig goes right out there, and it focuses on the pig. No, you don't. Alright, let's try that. Something's not right. Whoops. No, that's not right. There, that's right. And now I gotta spin him around. There, I think that's back to normal. GPS is in the screen a little bit. Moving over that way a little bit. Slide him over. Alright, I think we got that about right. Oh, I gotta put the microphone back on. Alright, now we got the microphone back where it belongs. Yes, there? Okay. Oh, what happened? Oh, now the phone's cattywampus. Hold on a second. Something under it. What is under it? Oh. There we go. Move it to the right a bit. Ah. Alright, I think we're good to go. Yep, let's get out of here. Okay, there we go. See him. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, this place is busy. Whoop. Follow which truck? Where it was before, with Hamlet peeking in the corner there, and I'll have to play with it a little bit more, but it's pretty much the old view that you guys are used to. Oh, it's really shaky there though, isn't it? It's like it's jumping all over the place. It's shakier than it was before. Is that really shaky for y'all? I might have to find somewhere different to put the camera. It looks like in that position the mount's shaking really bad, at least for me. It's shaky? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play with it some. Because in the convoy, it was alright because we weren't doing 70 mile an hour down bumpy roads. So yeah, it looks really bad. Yeah, very shaky. Okay, so that position's not going to work. I'm not I'll figure it out though. It's going to take some trial and error to see what works well at speed. That's terrible. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to go back to that original angle. Because I moved you down the dash a little bit, but now it's going to look like you're going downhill. Or going to look like you're going uphill, I guess, because the camera's pointed downhill. But we'll get her figured out. Hamlet don't want to share. He's got used to being the only child. If you switch cameras, you can see me flopping around. You know, you just see me bouncing as we go down these roads. Going sound only for a bit. Yeah. Might be for the best till I get the camera straightened out. It's fine. I don't know, it bothers me looking like we're always going uphill. I think I might go back to where it was before. Where are we headed today? We're heading to the Bristol area of Tennessee. Yep, heading to orientation at my new job. Got cast off splint for 4 to 6 weeks. This little pig is gonna go soak in the tub. Well, yeah, throw some Epsom salts in there and have a good soak, right? Isn't that supposed to be good for like pain and stuff? At least that's what my mother always said. She used to always make me go soak in a tub of Epsom salts after a football game. My hooves are worn to the nub, too much hitching. Oh, goodness. By the way, how is the audio sounding today? I'm trying a new mic setup. I actually have a mic on my shirt instead of the mic that was up on the dash. So hopefully I'm a little clearer. I don't know if I am or not. I haven't tested this setup in the truck yet. I mean, I know you guys can hear me. I just don't know if it sounds any different or not. Yeah, someone else said that too about the G's are in Tennessee as well. Well, if they're heading out to eastern Tennessee, or I'll find out tomorrow which way my load's heading and how much time I have on it. You know, we might be able to trip over each other briefly. Sounds great, really good sound? Okay. Well, I'm glad y'all like it. Yeah, it should be more it should be more clearer for y'all to hear me over the truck. Like, you'll still hear the truck because this isn't a noise canceling microphone, but the mic is a lot closer to me. More clear? Okay. Well, I'll keep using it then. Yeah, I'm also testing to see how long the battery lasts. So if the sound suddenly dies, we know the battery won't last all day. It's supposed to, though, but we'll see. Yeah, it's a wireless lav mic. Oh yeah, the pig's still on the dash. You actually have a lot of mementos from the convoy all over the truck still. Yeah, some stuff I've taken out, but a lot of the stuff is still in the truck. It'll probably be in the truck for the foreseeable future. A lot of the items I've been given, I have some pretty fond memories, you know. Your daughter's driving through Tennessee right now. And as far as snacks, it's just the beef jerky and the trail mix right now. There are moon pies and what else is back in the back? There's moon pies, there's a different type of trail mix. There's a whole bunch of pork rinds back there. There's plenty of snacks floating around. 30 minutes, then you're off to work, new hours. Well, good luck at work with your new hours. Those always throw me off, even trucking all this time. You know, if I get used to running at night and then have to run in the daytime, it drives me crazy, or vice versa, you know. Anytime my sleep schedule gets a little messed up, I get cranky. You're watching while quilting today. Yeah, my wife's been trying to quilt. I know someone offered to teach her how to quilt. I forget who that was now. I'm sure she remembers, though, because they sent us an email, I know. Oh, it's only a few hours difference? I guess that's not too bad, though. It's still enough to throw your schedule off, though. I call online live auctions. Huh. That sounds like fun. Do you do the whole, like, I can't even attempt to do it, but the whole fast-talking auctioneer thing, or... do that, how they talk so fast. No. Ah, okay. Oh, you're in the chat calling once, twice sold. Okay. So you're like running a chat room for the auction, kind of like here almost, where you help out the chat. That wouldn't be too terrible of a job then. Just need good internet and you're set. Yeah, see, my problem watching live auctions is I'd want to bid on everything. It's like, oh, that's only going for $5? Okay, I need that. Oh, that's going for $10. Yeah, I could use that too, you know? I'm a sucker for a good deal, you know? Yeah, heck, sometimes if I go out to yard sales and stuff, I'll feel like I need to have a yard sale just to get rid of stuff that I bought at the yard sales. Although I do need to get out to some yard sales because I need a new ladder. And believe it or not, new ladders are really expensive. So I gotta try to find one at a yard sale or something because I'm not paying almost $100 and some for a nice ladder. An auction hoarder. Yeah, see, I used to go to a lot of yard sales and estate sales and stuff with my mother, because my mother actually, she pays for her retirement by buying stuff and then selling it on eBay. Like, she'll go out to estate sales and buy a box of postcards and go through them, you know, and sell all the postcards on eBay, like the ones that are worth anything. And things like that. And my dad still does the sports cards and collectibles, so he still does the old like baseball cards and all that stuff. And that's how they pay for their retirement. Look online at Facebook, at Marketplace on Facebook. I did, but everyone on Facebook Marketplace knows ladders are expensive. Yeah, everyone was wanting like $40 for an old wooden ladder, and I'm like, yeah, I'll stumble on one when I'm not looking for one. It's nothing urgent, you know. It's just one of those things, you know, if I'm happen to be at a yard sale right now, I'm currently looking for a ladder, you know. what an interesting idea. Yeah, they seem to make pretty good money doing it because they go on vacation pretty regularly, actually. And she enjoys it. I mean, because you go to those estate sales and sometimes you can get a whole box of stuff for, well, next to nothing, you know. I remember one time she got real excited. I can't remember the ice cream scoop now, but she found an ice cream scoop. It was branded for some ice cream shop that's been closed for like 50 years or something like that. I couldn't believe it. She sold that ice cream scoop on eBay for $100. Someone wanted it because I don't know, I guess maybe they remembered the ice cream shop or something. But it's those little odd things, like the ashtrays from hardware stores, you know, like you'll find like an ashtray for Joe's hardware store or something, you know. And just interesting things like that, you know, people look at and it's like, oh, that's $1 ashtray, you know, but you find the right person, that might be a $25 ashtray, you know. Check out Craigslist too. Yeah, that's a good idea. But yeah, it's nothing I'm like actively looking for. It's just if I see one, I'm gonna pick one up because I don't have a decent like 6 or 8 foot ladder right now. You back on the road? Yep, I'm back on the road heading down to orientation at my new job. Yeah, advertising items are money. That is correct. Anything from like pharmacies and hardware stores or grocery stores even. Yeah, gas stations. Anything that was like branded and, you know, pretty much given away for free back years ago, you know. Nowadays people want them. Do you know the downhill part of Tennessee? Not sure. Trash, literally what I would have called trash is I'm not sure what that word is. Anapheria? I'm not even sure. Yeah, but like the little like simple stuff. Like I've seen like yardsticks. I don't know if you guys remember the yardsticks that places used to hand out. Like hardware stores would hand you a yardstick. And you'd be like, oh, what do I want to know? A yardstick. But I've seen yardsticks go for 10 and 20 bucks. Just because it says like, yet again, like Joe's hardware store or something, you know? Oh, Hamlet's still there. He's off the corner there. There he is. But yeah, the camera, I keep messing with the angle because I had it back where I had it before and it was too shaky, so I had to move it a little bit, but now it's closer to the front of the truck, but it seems like the shakiness is gone. Ephemera. Oh, not familiar with that word. My mom does the postcards. She'll buy whole boxes of postcards, and maybe, I don't know, a couple out of the box will be worth something. But you gotta watch the postcards, because sometimes you have a worthless postcard, but now the stamp's worth something. So she knows all that stuff. I don't. But yeah, it's like all these little intricacies.
lanes.
You like some road noise?
Continue on I-81.
Yeah, I just hope you can hear me with all the road noise. Because yet again, we're moving faster than we do at the convoy, so the sound's going to be different. I was heading down to Florida. Yeah, we started driving in Pennsylvania or South Carolina, and I got hungry and had to go to the bathroom. So staying there in the morning, then heading to Sparta, Tennessee. Not familiar with Sparta. flying by you 80, and they just don't seem like they want to drive consistently, you know. And for us trucks, it's, you know, hard for us to gain speed again once you back us off. Have you always been a deal guy? Yeah, same here. are you the one that I told to go talk to Freedom for? I don't know if he still streams or not, but we had a good discussion one day about flat Earth. I'm not saying I think the Earth's flat, but there's some compelling points to be made if you listen to the people talk about it. Like that everywhere, even in Texas, lots of traffic stops, even some car searches. I think, if I remember right, I think Texas is where they searched my refrigerator. with all the hills. Yeah. Hit 107 in Texas. Good God. Holy cow. Yeah, I remember this was another flatbedding story. I was picking up it was actually a load of like brackets and stuff. There were aluminum brackets that were going up to Tesla chops in the fridge. The other day, let's see, the wife and myself, we processed 2 whole pork loins. Each one was about 15 pounds. And we also did about 20 pounds of chicken. We got a real good deal. We got the pork loins for $2 a pound, which is really cheap for pork. So we cut them up into roasted chops. And then we got 20 pounds of chicken quarters for $1 a pound. Our local grocery store that has its own butcher shop was having a meat blowout I guess it was kind of like an after Memorial Day meat blowout. But yeah, 2 15-pound pork loins and, all that chicken for less than $100. Couldn't pass that deal up. We got meat for, weeks. Great to see you back on the road. Miss you and the entire Concord family. Hugs for you and your wife, and thank you. New spare ribs in the crock pot now. Yeah, I have. What do I have? I have 4, 8. I have 12 pork chops in the fridge. I have 4 chicken quarters, some kibasas, some clam chowder, and steak roast that I need to cook off. That's all what I got in the fridge right now. Yeah, I do almost all my own cooking in the truck. I very rarely eat at truck stops. I carry a portable propane grill, like one of the little $20 ones you get at Walmart. Nothing fancy, but it works. And then I also carry an air fryer, and my microwave is also an oven.
Take exit 74B on the right to
Yeah, by
US
the way, I
11W
had someone
South.
in chat mentioning the big guitar here in Bristol. We're coming up on it here in just a second. It's going to be right on the left across from the Welcome Center here. I don't know if we'll be able to see it in stream or not. And I gotta figure out what that rattling is. It's driving me nuts. Every time I hit a big bump, something's rattling in the back of the truck.
Take exit 74B on the right to US 11W South.
Yeah, the guitar's either not there anymore or it's completely overgrown by weeds. I didn't see it. Alright, this is our exit. basically get our savings and everything built back up. Because running with the convoy kind of drained everything. Sometime out here on the highway, but today I have an appointment I gotta get to. So once we get up here close, I'm probably going to say goodbye to you before I even park, because as soon as I park, I gotta run in and get the orientation.
Everything's going to start and end here in Tennessee.
right, look at, yeah, Churchill, Tennessee. We're going to Churchill, Tennessee. You have a couple of friends that live in Churchill? days in the hospital here in March. Popeye's chicken. Ooh, a cookout. I still need to get to a cookout. Everyone says cookouts are absolutely delicious. Time you hear that ding ding is my GPS warning me as a red light camera. Dang hospital. Yes, I know it's a red light camera at 70 feet. You don't gotta ding twice for the same camera. much still alive. Well, that's always good. We'll have to go to the school zones here.
1¼ miles, turn left on AFG Road. Like Landis?
Oh, hey guys, I'm gonna mute you. I gotta take this call. So I'll catch you here in a minute. All right, we're back. I'm going to have to let you go here. wanted to have a little more time to say goodbye to you, but they called and wondered where I was, and I'm like, yeah, I'm pulling in as we speak. So anyway, y'all, thank you for riding with me here. We're at the final destination, and now I gotta figure out where this orientation is going to be. So I hope you all have a good rest of the afternoon here, and I'll catch y'all next time. Yeah, go ahead and rate Sweet Bits or anyone, because we're going to be hanging it up here, so yeah. And I'll try to have a good day. Y'all have a good day as well. Oh, and Zero, by the way, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I got Starlink in the truck now. So we're going to have some fun playing with that and seeing what it's like. Anyway, y'all, I'll catch y'all later.